Okay, should be live. We are definitely gonna be having fun today, trying to remember how to play a healer. Um... Yeah, probably... I was just reading my, tooltips to, like, try to remember and see if there's anything new that... Oh, Jesus Christ, why is... to keep getting resized? I mean, I know why it ends up getting resized, because I don't close it, and I always turn off all my monitors when I play Silksong. There we go. Oh, and let's post that we are live. Read the fucking tooltips. Yes, that's what I've been doing. Try to remember what the fuck I was thinking with how these are all ordered. But yeah, it shouldn't be that bad. I'll probably end up having to move these around when I unlock more abilities, because this just has the like the ones I have unlocked are on here right now. And I did have to add on Ethereal Shift, which that goes in the same spot as all of my dashes go. Although this one takes 60 seconds to recast. It's so much worse. Yeah, because there's no upgrading this, right? I do not believe this gets upgraded. I'm gonna have to get used to only being able to collect that every minute instead of every 20 seconds. And not getting a speed boost when I click it too. Yep. Yeah, there's a reason why I was hanging out in Charlian while I was checking that. Okay, so we're going to be doing basically all of the dailies with White Mage, although, fuck, I need to... Okay, so we're at... Nope. 73, so I have the 70 gear equipped. I assume I don't have... Yeah, this is all a mess. I don't have 80 gear. Or 90 gear, for that matter, but... I should go spend my tombstones. Oh, I guess you can't see it. Oop, not that. I may be maxed out right now. So let's go to... Wait, where do I go for... Oh, Yulmore. Let's just go to Yulmore and spend our tombstones. And we talk to... The fuck do we talk to? Am I blind or dumb? Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Up here. Yes. Okay, it's the 530s, right? Because this is something else. Yeah. So we're gonna be doing dailies with White Mage, so that way I can start leveling up my White Mage. And then I guess I'm gonna start the Island Sanctuary because the glam I would want for White Mage is locked behind that. And then SJ and I are going to be doing our second ranking Final Fantasy games podcast with 4, 5, 6. Disciples of Magic. And let's get the healing stuff. I didn't realize we gave you just so we have it and can spend our monies. There you go. Okay, so I assume both Sayo and SJ would like to join in on this. If there was anybody else in chat who wanted to play, they are certainly welcome to say so. And I can add you, but otherwise... Give me 1 minute, need to finish Allied Society on stage 1 minute. Yep, you're fine. Hey, you're still going to somehow play better than me on White Mage. Okay, you're done? Okay, so we're gonna start with the most boring one, which is main scenario. I assume both of you guys are ready? Yeah, 100 tombstones will be Dragoon or Gunbreaker. Hang on, am I gonna play Summoner for this? Yeah, that makes sense. We're gonna do this. Do something you can level up on, because it's easy. But this will give me an opportunity to get used to healing again, and low stakes one. But yeah, currently, yeah, here. Pictomancer is the only one I have high enough level to actually do shit with. Oh yeah, you fucking all level 100s, Jesus. Yeah, no, I just saw. Your Disciple of War and Magic looks like SJ's Disciple of the Hand and Land. You can kind of tell I played a lot of Healer. I just haven't played Healer since Dawn Trail came out. But yeah, I've kind of done this thing where I've switched which class I'm playing between each of the expansions. So I kind of started on Scholar, and then I kind of switched to Dark Knight / Black Mage, and then all of Shadowbringers was Reaper, all of Endwalker was Pictomancer. I always have this game on in the background. Fair. I did for a while. I just kind of fell out of it. What, 2 years ago? And then obviously I've been playing a lot more since I've started streaming. I was actually playing, I played through all of Endwalker, or almost all of it, on the treadmill. Because it's like, I could just play the cutscenes on the treadmill, and then if I ever actually had a duty, I would switch to, like, actually playing on my computer. Because I would just have my Xbox controller connected. Damn, should have made SJ play tank. I mean, who actually wants to do main scenario? Apparently you guys are both just at level 100. Well, it's the most tombstone / EXP, so I always do it first. Yeah, it's a lot better since they changed it. I'm glad I got to experience the, like, old main scenario quest. Like, I'm glad I got to experience for, like, the month before they switched it. I just make sure I'm cooking or doing laundry if I really want to do MSQ. Oh yeah, let's switch. Oop. Nope, not that one. This one. What are we feeling today? Oh, let's do the axolotl. Look at it! It's adorable. Not a thought behind those eyes. The old cash room was a mess, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I got to experience it being a mess, but not for that long. Because, like, by the time I was actually leveling up shit... Pain in the ass to the higher level stuff. Yeah, it was a pain in the ass just getting everything to fucking 60-ish. Because of the Echo Chamber of Dontrell, bad lol. I doubt it's that bad. Oop, we got there. Oh, I just realized. Neither of you guys wanted to be tank when I was healing, right? Nope. Are you guys ready? Oh, yep. Oh god, what button did I don't remember. I definitely had a button to quick switch to... Oh, yeah, holy. The tank, but I don't remember... Actually, was it... Yes, okay, I remember what button it was. Oh yeah, forgot this one. Past the shit master one. Going. It's been so long. I think it's actually been 2 years since I've actually done this. pull more here. All I do is make pretty lights. Oh, I did not actually play. Jeez. Yippee. Us, please. Oh yeah, they force you to watch these cutscenes. Have to sit through these cutscenes and they're not even voice acted. I'm not good at talking during the while we're playing. On. We did it. Okay. Nobody died. I mean, it's a pretty low bar for MSQ, but nobody died. Okay, let's do normal raids next. Yeah, I forgot to use the untargetable point to paint. I'm not fucking awake. It's okay. I sometimes forget to do that too. But yeah, that's the fun part about Pictomancer, is that whenever there's downtime, you just get to paint. I believe I have, yeah, okay. So C is target tank, Shift C is target other tank. Which apparently other tank is the one who wants to be in charge. Faust. Love the song. Oh yeah, this is just damage. Easy peasy. Just a stone 3 mage that fight. Okay. Easy peasy. Alliance raids. Yeah, it said healer, but still gotta wait. Mm-hmm. Not Circus Tower, not Circus Tower, not Circus Tower. Wait, wouldn't it be... Right, you don't have... Oh, yeah, I don't. Yeah, which ones do I actually have unlocked? Shadowbringers... Heaven's Word and ARR is what we actually have. After Tactics, though, yeah. Yeah, it's at least 50-50 of getting ARR. Let's see. Oh. World of Darkness. World of Darkness is the best of these, so it's fine. Eh. Arm. We are A for ads. Or more accurately, always get in belly. We all kind of stood in the ice, didn't we? Lol. Okay, where's my fucking mouse? someone already got them. Saw that coming. Wait, get that first. Okay, we are red. And we're gonna stand over here so we don't forget. Just gonna glare the fuck out of the enemy. Oh, why did it target that one? Oh, not close enough. Oh, you're too far away. Oh, somebody else got it, though. Look away! We hit and everything from here. I don't think so. Treasure! Him. Why are you all the way over there? Oh my god. What is our fucking healer doing? My one attack speed button. I just remembered I can rescue my teammates into bad shit. I can, quote, rescue. We are A. Does it just jump back? Oh, I forgot there was another shockwave. Jesus. Cerebus. Cerberus. I don't know why I always pronounce it like that. I always try to add an extra E in there. Yeah. Damage bar. Oh, say, what are you doing? Oh, I got some. Oh, that's not the button I want to click. Theo, why do you keep getting hit? Yep, I saw that coming. Cutscene. Nope. Already. Is tried to switch over to the other one. You guys have enough people anyway. Nope, there's not enough over. We did it. Healing gauge expanded. I don't care. Just get me out of here. That Cerberus fight was a little rough for you, huh, Sayo? Okay, so next up is the level up. It's gonna really be confused. By the time I realized they dropped mini juice, it was too late, yeah. No, the gastro acid is where you stand next to for mini, and then you go stand in the stomach acid. The purple shit. Which that might be what you're saying. Can't believe I had to do chain. I thought I was going to have to do, like, I saw you doing the one. I was about to run over to the other one, and then somebody else ran over. They drop them on top of each other? Yeah. Okay, let's, do some leveling. Found a tank. What level are we gonna be? '64. Interdusting. Oh yeah, let's get you healed. We're healing. Oh, my maid just blinding everyone. I'm down, 2 to go. Oh. I don't remember how this fight works. Oh. Yep. My bad. We did it. One more. Oops, not that. Now we're all wet. I had HBs in too. Gotta get the chest, right? Too quickly. Oops, didn't fit all the way back there. Hammer. Hammer is very good there. Just get rid of them instantly. Oh yeah, gotta do that. Old Final Fantasy V reference. Shadowbringer's leveling goat. Yeah. Okay, so next up is high-level dungeons. Oh, it is fucking dark outside. It's raining pretty hard. Just gonna look and I'm like, I need to turn on the light in my room. It's way too dark in here. Okay, that's better. Gotta trade in some gear real quick? Okay. Go have fun. Where is... There you are. Okay, you ready? Okay, I almost got a full healer set for when I get to 80. High-level dungeons. What level did I start today at? If we're doing high-level dungeons, Summoner actually has the potential to be engaging, so I swapped back. Yeah, I've not played much Summoner, but I remember it being weird at early levels. Below 70, it's literally fucking unplayable. Ah. Well, we got 70. Remember... Okay, yeah. I don't remember this. Grind right through that. not cast Stone 4. Loot. Something's going off. Treasure. That's not what I want to target. We are so holy. Nope. Did something wrong there. Oop. Wait, why? Oh, why do we have to do fucking boat terms? I don't know what the fuck any of that means. Oh, come on. I was really too slow for that. Oh, Jesus. Like, I do not remember this, like, at all. Is that weird? You got it. I probably should not stand in out now. I don't remember what this is. Oh, is it literally just run into them? Yep, that's not correct. We did it. Wait. I'm so used to having cutscenes and nobody being available to calm that I'm like just way too slow at doing it now. What the fuck was that one? Oh wait, is that a side quest one? And yes, it's a little weird to forget the encounters of the best designed dungeons in the game, lol. Wait. So yes, that was a side quest one, right? Because I'm pretty sure there was a while ago where I went through and just like started a bunch of blue quests to like unlock dungeons and stuff and didn't actually do the dungeons. So I'm pretty sure that's the first time I've done that one. No, because it skipped the cutscene, so I've done that one. I have no idea. I don't remember that one at all. I don't think you can actually proc dungeons on roulette that you haven't completed. Yeah, I have no idea either. But I don't remember ever doing that one. Clearly I have, because it skipped the cutscene. But yeah, we'll give SG a second before we do trials. What level was I when we started this? I'm just curious how much I've actually gotten today. I guess probably 74, right? What Blue Quest Marathon? I haven't done Blue Mage. Oh. You're not taking Blue Mage, just the Blue Quests. Yeah. I don't think I unsynced it. But I have no idea. I'm pretty sure I started this at 74. I'm gonna check real quick. No, 73. Yeah, I started at, like, beginning of 73. So I've leveled up twice, basically. So strictly speaking, leveling Alliance, MSQ are better for EXP, high level, normal rage trials are better for tomes. Yeah, well, we're just doing all of them, so. Oh, Dear Fed Spending Poetics, you're still not ready. I can't jump. Yippee. Ugh. Titania.
Come and play, for the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead.
Okay, what level are we? 74? So what else do I have? I don't remember. Oh, this fucking song. cheaper, or is it just standard one?
When we play with fire.
Wait, I gotta stay in it because they're about to cast a fire as well, right?
We're sick of this cramped old castle.
It's so nice.
Let's play in the
Oh, this thing. Wait, it's that far. I don't remember what these circles are. Oh, somebody already got them. Got it.
Bigger's better.
I don't recall how this part works. Fine.
Dance like the leaves on the vine. This is so much fun. Let's play some more.
We did it! Didn't fuck it up. I remember the first time I did that, died so many times. That's a fun fight, and that song is awesome as well. Okay. So we got through the dailies. My eyes were on that black mage the whole time, fucking ley lines out in Narnia. Yeah. Oh my god. That black mage. Selection of Rolos we've gotten have been top tier, yeah. Yeah, very good selection of Rolos. I guess that means we should go start Island Sanctuary, huh? That was the other thing I had planned. I don't know where it actually starts, though. Starts in Charlian? Okay. Oh, and I'm gonna need to be Picto for this, aren't I? Wait, what button am I looking for? Yeah, Blue Quest and Charlian. That button. Old Charlian. Follow that person! Oh, me dashing undid this. Is it this guy? The clueless crier? Oh, level 1. Employed by Tataru. Tataru's boutique. Inexplicably does not recognize you. Do I actually have to pay attention to this story, or should I just skip it? Tomorrow to you, my lady. Come see Tataru's boutique in the flesh, no doubt. I mean, it's pretty good? Okay. Might interest you in one of our world-famous silk socks. They're so comfortable you won't even realize that you're wearing them. What's that? You're acquainted with the proprietress? You sound like you have the mistaken impression that it's going to be bad, so it's up to you. No, I just mean, like, is this actually worth paying attention to? Or is the Island Sanctuary, like, just speedrunning through that a better thing to do? Heavens, you're the Spring? Mistress Tataru has told me all about you. Come to think of it, I was to inform her immediately if you happen to stop by. Please wait just a moment. I'll go fetch her immediately. There you are, Spring. Island Shankery in its entirety is one of my absolute famous things they've ever done. Yeah. Yeah, I remember you raving about it when it first came out. Oh! I mean, it's probably not correct for this yet, but... Oh, wait, no, like... Damn it! How did you fucking beat me to it? I should have let on that I was searching for it. FML. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Business is booming, and I can hardly keep up. Not that I'm complaining. It feels as if only yesterday I was welcoming you as my first customer. Yet look at us now. But I'm sure you're wondering why I wish to speak with you. I have a surprise for you. A gift, in fact. A gorgeous, exclusive, above all, properly registered island sanctuary. Gifting someone an island is a weird gift. You heard that right. I, Tataru Taru, am presenting you with your very own island. I know you will be tempted to demur with, "Are you certain?" or "You're far too kind." Quite certain, and yes, I know. But I hope you can accept this gift in the spirit of friendship. I have seen the weight of the burdens that you carry firsthand, after all. You rose to become the champion of Eorzea, and now a hero known across the star and beyond, which leaves very few places where you might be free of duty and expectation. As I considered where you might find such an oasis, an idea washed over me like an oncoming tide, the sea, in an island paradise with naught but the serenity of nature for moms. Even you should feel, or should be free to relax. Nope, we're just gonna go straight to work on it. So, what do you say? Yes, 1,000 times yes. Winifred tossed me in the hold and set sail. It's good to know we're of the same mind. Truly, there is no time like the present to be on our way. We make for Morbury or whatever it said. Look for Baldwin. His skipper near the Ether Right. He should be expecting us. Oh, it has its own jingle too. Yep, and I recall this place being fucking packed when this first came out. Nah, there you are. Ahoy there, lass. You must be the little mistress's friend. Been fixed up with your own island, eh? She said she'd be along shortly herself. But, speak of the devil. Oh, she looks adorable. Spring, I thought I'd dress light for our voyage, given the notorious humidity of the southern isles. I trust everything is in order, Baldwin? Hi. Just give me an holler when you're ready to set sail. You've nothing to fear where we're going. Not since any marauder with an ounce of sense and in their axe. This whole island sanctuary business came about from the Admiral. Reckon we need something to do. Now piracy's off the table. Matter of fact, just look at me. A bloody stand-up citizen ferrying folks around. Any road, pack your things light for a venture of this sort. You do realize you're responsible for bringing your own tools and supplies. Not to worry, we'll produce everything there. Or procure everything there. You'll what now? How in the hells do you plan to do that? Oh, I have a little something in mind. Let's just say the idea was good enough to land us our permit. Is that so? Well, best of luck to ye both. I'm sure you're just itching to see your new domain, so I'll fill you in on all the juicy details once we arrive. Make your preparations. We leave for port the moment you give word. I'll be waiting for you on the ferry. Island Sanctuary now accessible. Ahoy there, lass. Where can I take you? Travel to my island. I've never actually seen this at the, like, very beginning. Spring, look towards the horizon. Beautiful, isn't it? When you get in, can you please find the menu to make it accessible to friends? Yes, I will do that. Aha! Or ah. There's nothing like a sea voyage to rekindle the adventuring spirit. So, what do you think? The sun-tamed isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit. Or not, as it were. Nothing else, think of it as your personal hideaway. A not-so-secret one. Island Sanctuary. Okay, is there something I have to do now, or do I have to wait? You have to progress the story a little? Okay. The refreshing caress of the wind, the soothing whisper of waves. How liberating. I admit, I've been looking forward to you join... Oh my god, I can't talk. Now, this may come as a bit of a surprise, but the isle was once commandeered by a brand of pirates and used as a supply base. Fortunately for us, the group disbanded years ago, and the isle has since largely returned to its natural state. As you know all too well, Mealrib's never been one to sit around idly. She's had her eyes on Sealdales, forming plans for island settlements for years. Now that a sense of peace has settled throughout the realm, she finally decided to put those plans in motion. A chosen few have been permitted to become keepers of private islands in this vast archipelago, and you're one of them. My industrious idea of procuring all the materials needed to settle here locally struck a chord with the Admiral when she read my proposal. So much so that she was happy to grant me a deed. Oh, I could show you a thing or two about starting an enterprise of this magnitude, but I have something better in mind. I shall happily introduce you in just a moment, but you'll need to follow me toward a charming little clearing I have designated as your base of operations. We simply clamber up that slope ahead, proceed along the path. We should soon bump into, well, you'll see. Allow me to introduce you to the Felicitous Furball, the leader of your team of helpers. Well, well, well. If it isn't the owner herself, it shall be my pleasure to advise you, whether you desire it or not. Oh yes, I think we'll get along just fine. In addition to our feline friend here, took the liberty of preparing a variety of other mammoths to assist with construction and development of the Isle. You'll be pleased to know they are the latest and greatest models developed by one of the most brilliant minds in Charlian. I heard that a professor of the studium was searching for a means to make use of his advanced automata. To make long story short, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse. He managed to acquire all of them for the unbeatable price of free. Okay, but what did you actually pay? As I understand, the mammoths were produced in secret whilst the Forum formulated plans for the mass exodus. It had to be used as laborers on distant stars to help constructing a new home for the people of Aetherius. It seems all reason for their existence vanished when the threat of our star was erased. As you can imagine, the professor was quite conflicted over what to do with the remains of what may have well been his life's work. But after some negotiation, I convinced him to entrust them to us, on the condition we shared the data retrieved from the development of the Isle. Further, while I know it sounds like an ordeal and a half to procure all the necessities from the land itself, there is ample practical justification for such experimentation. You see, the Admiral's vision is for people from all walks of life to have access to these island sanctuaries, and my idea might just be the most effective way to accomplish that. If one has the capital at hand to purchase the materials and equipment needed for such a bold endeavor, it is simply a matter to subsist safely and comfortably in a new remote location, but it limits potential isle keeps to a paltry few. What of those without such funds, who simply wish to enjoy nature and live off the land? We must, prove that such a feat is possible, and assist in providing these would-be isle keeps with the knowledge they need to succeed. Only then will the islands be true sanctuaries. Fret not, Mistress Sataru. With authentic Charlian ingenuity and know-how at my claw tips, the simple-minded individual despite the enhancements in my vocal organ design, the mechanism still gets stuck from time to time. Goodness, that's a relief, but I should leave you to get properly acquainted. I'll return to see the fruits of your partnership when they're ripe for the picking. For now, enjoy your own personal paradise. Cultivate the land or explore. The choice is yours. Okay, bye! Yes, welcome to the island. Give the word when you're finished ogling the surroundings. I prefer to get on with the sword business sooner than later. Should also very much like to discuss the matter of my payment. You may invite party members, free company members, and friends to visit your island sanctuary once it has reached sufficient stage of development. Quest complete. Welcome to your new home in the Southern Seas, your own personal island sanctuary. Explore the wilds, build landmarks, grow crops, tend to animals, and enjoy everything this slice of life paradise has to offer. Adventurers of all inclinations can enjoy island sanctuary life regardless of crafting or gathering experience. Come as you are. Accumulate island experience by engaging in activities on your island to increase your sanctuary rank. As your sanctuary rank increases, so too will the facets of island life available to you. Realize visions for your newfound sanctuary by following a series of simple steps, and life on your island will be nothing short of perfect before you know it. I understand what I must do. That is a hell of a confirmation box. I understand what I must do. I know what I must do, but I don't know if I have the strength. Pretty sure I'm confident I've sunk more time into Island Sanctuary than I did into all of the Pistol remasters combined. I mean, I can see that. Now listen, Spring. May I call you Spring? Well, I will anyway. Before we get started, I want to make it very clear that while you may be the owner I command the mammoths, and as such I demand a considerable sum. I would hate for us to get off on the wrong foot. That being settled, beyond the slope lies a clearing that Mistress Tataru believed would serve well as a base of operations. Let's give it a look, shall we? Fine place to set up shop, would you not agree? Yes, I think it will do nicely. Now, while it has much potential, this clearing is currently as bare as a white baboon's buttocks. We'll see some form of shelter from the elements. We're truly to make, or we'll need some form of shelter from the elements. We're to truly make something of the place. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, if that was only around 100, I was quite confident I've sunk multiples of that. How much time did I spend on the Pixel remasters? You should have the time totals, right? We can do the math on it. Mistress Satara has told me of your exploits, but I think it's safe to assume chopping down a tree with your bare hands is outside your repertoire. Not that I'd ask you even if you could. We need tools for delicate work of this nature. Yeah, I don't think... I'm not leveled up on my monk enough to just punch over trees. As such, the first order of business will be to craft yourself a hatchet. You'll need 3 palm leaves, 2 stones, and branches each. Follow east along the path and make your first foray into the wilderness and procure them. Should you get any funny ideas about exploring the isle and opt to leave me out here to waste in the rain, you will find my twin, the furious furball, waiting here for you instead. Before you go, I have something for you. It's called the Isle Keeps Index. It's to help you track or keep track of your projects here on the island. Can't have you running around watering mammoths instead of plants. 116 hours was your total? Is that based on the length of my videos? Or is that based off of the in-game time? Because I don't know if the in-game time counts resets. That should be all for now. Safe travels. I'll be waiting here should you need me. If I've disappeared, it's because I've been mauled by a wild animal, I assure you. The Isle Keeps Index is now available. Access this interface for crucial information regarding the Isle. You can now collect materials. This is some of your ending value of the final save of each. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I don't know if that includes resetting time, but still, that's a lot. Although, not that bad, honestly. For 6 games, 116 hours. That's only... that's like... only a little bit more than double the time I've sunk into Silksong already. You can now collect materials and more with the Gatherer mode, which may be enabled by selecting the appropriate icon from the mode selection of the Isle Keeps Index. For additional information regarding gathering on the island, access the guide from the Isle Keeps Index. We'll see how close we get to that with the entire 7 playthrough. Oh god. You may perform more actions, or you may perform all the actions necessary to develop your island sanctuary by utilizing the modes available in the Isle Keeps Index. Finally, make use of duty actions, mounts, and modes to become the master of your new domain. Suddenly return to... Oh, why are those there? Oh wait, that's the... yeah, the duty action box. Let's put it here. Actually, a little bit further over. No, we'll just put it... Aisle sprint. Movement increase. Is it just sprint you can use over and over again? Yeah, 0 cooldown sprint. Mode. Gatherer. Aisle inventory. Oh, that's the guide. Wait, get rid of all the fucking... There we go. Okay. These are what we need. Okay, yep. So I can't let you in yet, it would appear. Gotta open the second area, yeah. So we are going this way, right? Like letting people in is like break 2 or 3. Oh, I see. Okay, over here. Can I... Oh, I can mount. Oh, the mountain is so fast. I said mounts as... I figured that out right as you said it. It's fucking on the same page all the time. Tree. Fucking gather all the things. So I'm gonna... Oh, not that. Am I on the correct stuff? I don't think I ever actually updated the gear set list, is what happened. Nope, still not that bad. There we go. There. So addictive lol, but I'm a craft gatherer survival nerd, yeah. So many arrows to pick up. Lightly nod pumpkin. Well. Should probably be gathering stones. Not that I know what a fucking stone looks like. Island sand. It's the actual... Okay, you do have to be a reasonable distance from it. This has to be incredibly entertaining to watch, right? This one. Yes. Feel like we... Oh, Jesus. Flash flood warning. Okay. Not going outside anyway. I'm actually gonna look out real quick. Like, stopped raining, too. I don't know why it decided to need to go off again. I mean, people unironically stream cozy games, so I don't see a problem here. The problem here is that I don't know what commentary to give right now. Going to comment about rain, but I decided not to because it's too easy to dox. I mean, Arizona. It doesn't rain here. That's fine to know. I have an entire Discord server of people who know where I'm at because of scheduling things. A few days it does rain, it rains, yeah. It's like it's trying to make up for lost time. I don't know how much shit we need, but we're getting it. Clearly we have to pick up 300 things. Mount. We discovered a new location, yippee! Hey, what's the average rainfall for Arizona? Fuck, we're behind schedule. Dump it all. Pretty much, honestly. It rains like 2 months of the year. Total. This is fuck. Panic ordered myself, and now there's none near me. Okay, I should probably head back so we can try to unlock the ability to have friends. Excellent. You've collected everything. We can move on to crafting your very first tool then. A hatchet. While you're out gathering... It may take a little more than I realized, yeah. You're out there gathering. You can do little more than scavenge the odd branch here and there from trees, yes? Well, that will all change in just a moment. With the hatchet in hand, you may hack away at as many trees as you'd like to secure raw timber. The brilliance of the hatchet's design, a design of my own making, mind you, is that not even a non-mammoth like yourself can craft it with your own 2 non-mammoth hands. Isn't that wonderful? I've uploaded the blueprints for the design to your index. Go on, make the hatchet. Craft feature is now available. Access Sanctuary crafting log. No, keep. index to review materials necessary to craft an item, and collect said materials to begin. The keep stone hatchet recipe has been added to the sanctuary crafting log. Crafting this tool will allow you to gather logs from trees by cutting them down. I'll keep hatchet. Yes, that is indeed a hatchet. With it, you can now collect all the logs you could ever want or need. Let's move on to the next phase, shelter. The hatchet of yours, or that hatchet of yours, should be able to cut through even the thick bark of the palm tree. Meaning you can now collect palm logs, a material vital to our soon-to-be built haven. The first building we make shall naturally be the most important, as it will be the very foundation for our base of operations, and, seeing as I have a gift for naming things, I think it best we leave matters of nomenclature to myself. I hereby dub this essential facility the Cozy Cabin. Damn. That was a hell of a way to say we're not programming it to allow you to name it. Hug my poor back. Goodness, I'm due for a healthy amount of grease after that ordeal. Anyway, I've prepared the land. You'll need to prepare the rest. Check the log board beside me to review the materials you'll need for the cabin. As we're building a cabin this time, not a tool, the amount of materials required are a magnitude above what was needed before. Take your time collecting them, if you must, but not too much. In the meanwhile, I'll round up the other mammoths in preparation for constructing the cabin, and begin ordering them around. You know, what I do best. The construct feature is now available. Access the log board to review the materials necessary to construct a facility, and collect said materials to build it. Okay, we need a bunch of palm logs and a lot more palm leaves. And away we go! Oop. Oh, this one. Let's just fucking hit it once and get a log. Whack. I know this is not a palm tree and it's not the shit we need, but there's like so much right here. Feels like you gotta, right? Surprised that was close enough. Oop, that's not the direction we wanted to go. Hit all the sparkles, yep. That's what we're certainly trying. Tree. 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 Okay, we do need to get more. Oh, I can't swim. Got island log. These are the wrong kind of logs. Wait, did all that shit just respawn when I walked away from it? How were you ever supposed to be done then? Okay, let's go back. Build this cabin. Nodes respawn 10 harvests later. Good to know. One at a time. So it like keeps a queue of like the 10 most recent that you've done and just kind of respawns them as you do them. Good to know. Ah, yes. Let's animate them shoveling, but nothing else. Good old fade to black animation. I blame COVID. Construction complete. 750 island experience awarded for that. Finally, a place to escape the occasional downpour. It's a bit rough around the edges, I'll give you, but it's home. It's technically your home, but why get fussy about the details? Rest your head on the cot, or call your friends over. You're free to use it as you wish. I've taken the liberty of calling a few of my own friends over, in fact, and I think you'll find them most charming. They can provide services you will undoubtedly come to find valuable. If there's ever a problem or a shortcut taken during Endwalker, it's probably fucking COVID. Fair. They access the orchestron to play favorite tunes and exchange various items with the merchant stationed inside the cozy cabin. As development of your island sanctuary progresses, you will earn 2 types of cowries. Seafarer's cowries may be earned by realizing visions, developing the isle, and performing various activities with your island sanctuary. Islander's cowries will be earned by selling materials in your isle inventory to the enterprising exporter in the cozy cabin. Friends, free company members, and party members may now visit your island. Decide who may or may not enter your island sanctuary by accessing the sanctuary settings from the Isle Keeps Index. No further ado, go and see the cozy cabin for yourself. Vision realized. Sanctuary rank up. Okay, so can we... Aha! Okay, so it's already set that way. So you should be able to come in now. As you may have noticed for yourself already, the island receives a dreadful amount of sunlight. I expect that's desirable for growing crops. Cultivation is your sort of thing. I suggest you speak with my subordinate, the producer, or the produce producer. You'll find the indolent oaf, no doubt loitering about north of here, finding some excuse to not do any sort of work. A privilege reserved fully for myself. Cropland may now be unlocked. Speak with the produce farmer in the north of the hideaway to begin your aspirations as a farmer. I'm not a white mage anymore. I can't heal you. Can't cast sleep on you either. Okay, so now they want me to go... Wait, how do I get up there? Go around? Yeah, you have to go around. The produce producer! I'm sort of busy here, looking at the, press. It's quite green, I've noticed, and, you're gonna ask me to clear the area, aren't you? Sadly, I can't help you harvest. Okay, so you can't help me harvest, but can you at least harvest for yourself while you're here? No? You can't even do your own? That's fucked up. Oh well, alright then. Let's get this over with. What's the point of going to somebody else's island sanctuary then? Just to look at it? No island menu at all for visitors looking at it, to be fair. RP, yeah. I have some cool shit to look at, lol. Yeah, but like, you can't really like play together. Look at me jumping with excitement. A fault of in the programming, to be sure. Anyway, you happy now? There's the cropland. I've even got some seeds for you to sow. Once they've been planted, make sure to water them. Oh, if you have any questions, I suppose I can answer them. You can now plant seeds in the empty slots using the sow mode, which may be enabled by selecting the appropriate icon from the mode selection of the IOs it keeps indexed. You definitely missed the mark on not making this multiplayer, yeah. Like, that's like the best part about, like, the cozy farming sim games, is multiplayer. It was like the... yeah. When you can't interact with the vendors in other people's houses either. Think about it's kind of fucked. Okay. Huh. Okay. Oh, they want me to sow crops, don't they? Oh, I must select an item first. Guess we're planting pumpkins. Wait. Oh, here we go. I don't know why it wasn't selecting. Now I water the plants. Pumpkins. Report to the produce producer. Shh. Can you hear that? The sound of burgeoning life, budding in the soil. Me neither, but I thought I'd ask. Anyway, you're welcome to plant more seeds here whenever you like. Crops require time and water to flourish into produce. Bereft of moisture, they will cease to grow. Crops will be considered water after it has rained. You may harvest the produce yielded by fully developed crops with the gatherer mode, or alternatively dispose of undesired crops with the cull mode. Vision realized. Yippee. Okay, so wait, can we... I'm just looking and seeing what's... Oh, there's 2 modern aesthetics here. Feminine furnishings. There's some really good vanity items here, yeah. There's dyes. Oh, you can get like crafter gatherer materia. That was... It also used to be a very good way of amassing gathering materia for Endwalker, yeah. So which one? Yeah, Pentum melded my... Yep. So wait. Does this add... Because I thought the Licious Hood was available here as well. Or is there more shit get added to this? More shit shows up with levels. Also, some sets are locked behind quests, which show up when levels are met. Okay. Downside to that, though, is that this basically got solved and turned into Spreadsheet Simulator 2023. Yep. If given the opportunity, people will optimize the fun out of everything. Oh wait, because this is cross-world, it's not gonna let me. Okay, I need to go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Presumably. Dismount. You brought me away. I need to go talk to the person again. Before part of that needed solving was already Spreadsheet Simulator. I think turnips and AC, but more complex, yeah. It's been all of 5 minutes and you already had your fill of tilling the land. What a productive little bee you are. But that I had you under my employ. Anyway, let me think of another way to make constructive use of your time. Say, do you like animals? Why did I bother to ask? Of course you do. You'll surely make fast friends with the creature comforter, another subordinate of mine, and one who prefers the company of animals more than its own kind. You'll find the curious fellow standing across from the produce producer. Pasture may now be unlocked. Speak with the creature comforter in the North Hideaway Advance. Yep. Ampinals. Oh, I went... What? Oh, here. Hey there, friend. Are you ready to build a little home for some adorable animals? Sure. I'll take care of getting this pasture nice and ready for you. You just breathe in the fresh air and relax, okay? And now they're chopping down everything. Yippee! Pokemon unlocked. Good to see you, friend. Good to see you. We built a nice little pasture here, but as you've undoubtedly noticed, we've got no animals to put in it. That's why I prepared some small nets for you here, which will let you catch small critters. Word of advice, be gentle with the animals out there, and they'll treat you the same in return. Before you go, if you have any questions concerning the pasture, I'm always here to answer them. If I've learned one thing during my brief time in this world, it's that you should never be embarrassed to ask questions, friend. Never. Quick shut it down before Nintendo sues. They'll capture animals in the capture mode. Maybe enabled, yeah. Here's an axolotl. Does this count? Capture. I'm gonna go fuck him up. You don't realize, but that's actually a thing. Okay, where's the fucking sheep things? There you are. Oh, manage minions. Oh, makeshift net. Successfully captured lost lamb. That's so fucking aggressive. What? You can fail? Insufficient items. Okay, how do I get more of them? I guess I have to graft? ran away? That's fucked. Oh wait, I guess we just style return. Yeah, now we gotta run around. Do these pop in here as soon as I catch them? So you just kind of saw them, like, pop in here randomly? Yep. Excellent work there, friend. Just excellent. The pasture's ready to really come to life. Here, take this. It's some feed I prepared myself. I want you to have it. Try offering it to animals in the pasture. Now feed animals using the feed mode. May be enabled by selecting the appropriate icon from the mode selection of the How It Keeps index. I once waited 30 hours to find a rare animal and it fucking ran away when I tried to catch. Oh, that's sad. Feed. Island sweet feed. Lamb feels pleasantly stuffed. Yippee. You did it. I'm proud of you. When an animal has been fed and looked after by its master, it will feel loved. When an animal feels loved, it leaves a little something born from pure happiness. Leavings, I call it. He will gather a mode from the How It Keeps the leavings. You now interact with animals inside the pasture by using the pet and beckon modes. The island swift feed recipe has been added to the sanctuary crafting log. Make apples. They're made from apples found in the island sanctuary. Feed this, or feed will fill an animal's stomach, will slightly improve its mood due to its high sugar content. The island green feed and premium island green feed recipes have been added to your sanctuary crafting log, made from vegetables grown in your very own cropland. These feeds only fill the animal's stomach, but noticeably improve its mood. Vision realized. There's literally a pet mode. And now that all the lambs have licked my hands, and then, oh yeah, so I guess back in you can oh, so now we go back to person in charge. Finished the pasture already? Very good. Very good. Let's see. Perhaps next you can find a use for the materials you'll be getting from the animals in cropland. Should make a workshop and craft How It Works handicrafts. That's a fine name as any. Lest you worry, you need not concern yourself with the crafting. Nay, I'll make my subordinates do it. I enjoy watching them suffer. Rapidly pressed for space as it is, so we'll need to clear away the trees around here to build a workshop. For all matters concerning the wanton destruction of plant life and vegetation, pathological pathfinders are the mammoth for the job. The highway may now be expanded. Speak with the pathological pathfinder MK or Mark 1 to get started. Fuck him up! Ah, you must be the owner. Felicia's friend told me today is the day. I can finally do the job I was created to do. Will you let me do that job? Wow, I'm an asshole if I say no, huh? Take a seat, you're about to see something real special. What's it like having a purpose? Yippee. Site ready. And that's how you do it. Goodbye, irksome trees and plants. Hello, vegetationless land. If you like what you saw today, I'm always happy to do more. I'll just need the shells to get the necessary help. You can use these 2 plots of land to build a workshop, or at least that's what the furball told me to say. You can leave it as is or play around in it for all I care. And if you do decide to build a workshop, you'll be needing plenty of limestone, and you'll break your hatchet if you try to chop a rock with that. So you should probably make a hammer. There's nothing better than a hammer for smashing things. As for materials you'll need to build the workshop, beats me. The felicitous furball said something about writing them all on the logboards, though. Oh, I suppose there's enough space for you to release your minions now. But I can't see why you'd want to do that. Are we, your loyal, hard-working mammoths, not enough for you? Because by releasing them, you're saying we're not enough for you. Wow! Don't use the minion feature, I guess. They're like guilt-tripping you into not using it. I'll keep stone hammer. Recipe has been added to the sanctuary crafting log. Now release your minions to allow them to run around the various locations in your hideaway. Access manage minions, and then yep. Furnishing glamours are now available. Select manage furnishings from the Alkeep's index. Create furnishing glamours and decorate your island. Release all of them. Okay. "40 minions roaming on the Isle?" Wait, that's like a lot of them I can put out. Just tap. Oh, the fucking nutkin. Fucking overflow the area. Yep, Shinryu, yes. Oh yeah, the nutkin has meaning to you now, yeah. It means something to me now. Thought there was a... Oh, there you are. We got 7 more spaces. Feel like, in certain ways, 5 is like this. Pure distilled Final Fantasy. Sure, you can go out. There you go, it's full. Now they're just all over the fucking place. Okay, I need bundles of Island Vine. And I also have to figure out what level I need to get. Oh, I have to switch to gather mode. There you go. So pumpkin seeds. Review sentence coming up on 3. Yeah, we'll start it soon. I guess I can keep doing this. 3 p.m. by the way. Yep. Yeah, we should start that. Wait, it is? Oh, it's coming up on 3 p.m. Yeah. Yeah, here. I will... do that. Yeah, gathering is a good replacement for jump puzzle. Yeah, we might do both. Okay, and then I believe I need to disable streamer mode for this shit to work. But I am in our chat. Wait, I need vines. Which, this is not going to give me vines, is it? No, that's logs and branches. We'll probably need a bunch of those too. Now we got vines somewhere. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, hopefully audio settings should be consistent from last time.
It sounded okay for the second I could hear it before I muted to get rid of the echo.
Oh, yeah.
But somebody in chat can confirm that my levels aren't out of control compared to his.
Yep. I mean, the things, the audio levels that I see on OBS look like it's fine.
Looks good. Nice.
Yep. Sayo says we are good.
Excellent.
Okay. Oh, Jesus, I had thought about what I was going to say here, and then I immediately forgot. Okay. So, hello. SJ and I are going to be doing another discussion of the Final Fantasy games. This time we're going to be focusing on Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6. We'll probably talk about 1 through 3 as well, in comparing them, but we're mostly ranking 4, 5, 6 today. SJ has several categories pre-prepared, and he has let me know most of them, not all of them, in similar vein to last time, although we have expanded the number of categories that we have from last time as well.
Yes.
I'll let you go ahead with that.
Are you ready to do the episode that is going to annoy all of the gamer boys.
I guess so. Yep. I like originally
Yes.
wanted to do more research or like note taking beforehand, specifically for justifying that or like
Right.
talking about it. But yeah, we'll get into it.
I think it's fine to go over all of that in detail
Yep.
in the actual video that you're going to do on it eventually, presumably. Here
Yep,
we can
we'll
just
see.
talk about, in general, the impact that it had on the vibes specifically.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So as Spring mentioned, we are expanding with one additional category this time. For the NES era, the categories that we ranked those three games relative to each other on were gameplay/combat, the plot, the characters, the vibes, and then an overall ranking. For this one and going forward, I thought that we should split up the plot category into two separate, which are on one end lore/world building, and then on the other plot/themes. This wasn't super important with the NES games because the lore and the plot were essentially the same thing. The world only served to facilitate the plot, and that's it.
Yeah, there wasn't
for the
really
very simple NES. Yeah.
like side stuff you could see. It was all like anything you could interact with was relevant for the plot, and that's about it.
Absolutely. Yeah, so we are ranking the Super Nintendo, Super Famicom Japanese games 4, 5, and 6. And our first metric to rank them on is the gameplay/combat systems. So where do you come in on ranking 4, 5, and 6 for
Okay.
their gameplay/combat?
It's definitely 5, 4, 6. Like I knew that ahead of time. So like 5 is just by far the best like leveling system of all of them, of all the NES ones. And I suspect I will continue to rate it very highly compared to other Final Fantasy games. So 5, just like the customization of the job system and being able to mix and match the different abilities was a shit ton of fun. Like it certainly helped being able to play the pixel remaster. Oh, I guess I should also say my experience with all of these have been the pixel remasters, so definitely I'm including the fact that there's the quality of life stuff in my rankings and having the ×4 ability point to like turbo get to do all of the fun stuff with the jobs really helped. I suspect I still would have enjoyed the fuck out of it without that for 5. But yeah, 5 is by far the best for combat for 4, 5, and 6. And then I rank 4 next because of the like how well done some of the puzzle fights are specifically. Like a lot of the bosses were actually interesting and like required planning to beat. That was fun. Some of it was, or I guess specifically the final boss, I did require like help for figuring out, but the rest of it I was able to mostly figure out. Whereas, look, 5 also does that. 5 also gives you a lot more tools, whereas 4 kind of gives you exactly the tools you need, and then you have to figure it out. Whereas 5, you can kind of fuck around and kind of brute force your way through it. And then 6 especially, even the puzzle fights in 6, you could just be brute force through. Like, aside from me just having bad combinations of characters selected for a couple of the fights, notably the one I got soft locked in, just like I feel like on average 4 was better in that regard, specifically because 6 was kind of like baby easy mode for a lot of it, and it took away from some of the fights that may have been more interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting. I think very uncontroversial to say that 5 is the best. It is easily the most well-regarded in terms of combat. The job system is just unbelievably brilliant in that entry. I do actually rank 6 above 4 in this category. And while I agree that the difficulty curve on 6 is too easy, my reasoning for that is I actually think that that tying the learning of spells to the Magicites, to the Espers, is very clever and pays dividends going forward.
Yeah, I did not like that. That's another thing I meant to bring up, was specifically that. I found it incredibly tedious and did not enjoy it like whatsoever.
Oh, interesting. That's like my favorite part of that game.
Yeah, no, it's just because you have to like go figure out which one does what, and then I just found it incredibly tedious and did not enjoy the experience of having to move through the menus to do it. Like, I think part of it, why I dislike it so much, is I had such trouble navigating those menus. But I also just thought it was incredibly tedious, and for the most part, I don't know if it was super obvious. I only ever assigned the Magicite based on what level up bonus it gave, and just kind of set it and forget it.
That's interesting
Ultima
because
specifically.
I engaged with that system 0%. I actually literally completely ignored the level up bonuses because I had decided that the combat was easy enough that you could just brute force it, and I literally just went based off of what spells you get. Yeah, no,
I was like, I do not want to have to sit here and figure out how to get what spells I want onto each character. And for the most part, the characters can deal damage without needing magic. So I just kind of ignored that part of the game, except for to get a couple specific spells on Realm. And that was it.
Yeah, I think that's super fair, for sure. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, as far as like specific boss fights in 4 that I remember fondly are like the Odin fight. Like, obviously the first Bahamut fight is easy, but there's like a very specific thing you're supposed to do against it that feels rewarding to figure out.
Yeah, you're right. Figuring out the reflect on that is a great moment. Yeah, you might have convinced me on that, actually. I was thinking, in my head, 4 is very bare bones. And it is for the core system for the player characters. But I guess I wasn't giving enough credit to the puzzles of the enemies, because especially late game, those are pretty clever.
Yeah, no,
I think probably still engage more with the 6 systems, but it's closer.
Yeah, the 4 doesn't have customization. Like, I think 4 might have the least customization of any of the Pixel remasters, like even including the original NES ones. Like, maybe more than 1, because you kind of just select your job and that's it. But like 4, you're kind of just given the characters you're given. But that being said, the boss fights are designed to keep it engaging, which I feel like for
I definitely agree.
6, I enjoyed the last 2 streams of 6 quite a bit, but I enjoyed those in spite of the combat. Like, I just had basically combat turned off for the entire part where I was actually enjoying 6.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, the end of 6 is literally just cast Ultima and you win.
Yeah.
All right. Yes. So you have 5, 4, 6, and I have a less confident 5, 6, 4 now. But I think I still stick with 5, 6, 4. But
That's
yeah,
fair.
Remembering the puzzle fights later on in 4 definitely makes that closer than I was thinking. I had kind of forgot about those, to be honest. But the takeaway is that 5 is by far the best.
Yeah,
for sure.
by far the best. 4 and 6 are closer. Yeah. We can go on the next category, I presume.
Okay. Second category is going to be the new category of lore/world building. This is going to be the world divorced of the specific plot, the divorced of the specific main story. It's more so what the world looks like, feels like, side quests, and or any of the backstory that is given to you outside of the main narrative. Where do you come in on the lore/world building?
So, like, I kind of have to give it to 5 because specifically for the world building, just having the 2 separate worlds that, like, the 2 separate maps that then combine and overlay on top of each other was incredibly well done. And just, like, the realization of the reason why the 2 worlds are set up the way they are is because they're going to become combined, or I guess they were also combined in the past. Like, the sanctuary that's just, like, in the middle of the big bridge, and the way you get to that sanctuary is once the world's combined. The big bridge is just, like, already there for you to go to it.
So clever.
It's so clever. Choosing past 5, like choosing 4 or 6, I'm honestly not sure on. I guess it has to go to 6 because what I like about 4 is the plot, and that's not necessarily the world. And, like, obviously 6 does the whole the world ends thing, which I guess the world and the lore of the 6th world is better than 4. But I think you can figure out how I'm going to go on actual story.
Yeah, this category is, I guess you could look at it as being a little unfair to 4 in that I feel like for this specifically, 4 is much closer to 3, 2, 1, where the world itself is really only exists to facilitate the plot, like in the first 3 games. You don't really get to explore the greater world until you get to like 5 or 6, separate from the plot. That's when you start getting, I think 5 is where you start getting into the more modern Final Fantasy, where there is a whole rich world beyond just the plot. And
yeah, because like 4 really only has like the Land of the Summons as like not required for the story, but like adds a bunch of context for Rydia.
For sure.
But even that almost feels more like story kind of stuff than necessarily lore world building.
Definitely.
But yeah, I would say
it sounds like
5, 6, 4.
5, 6, 4
is my order on them.
I think that's super fair. Yeah. On this, I actually rank 6, 5, 4.
Fair.
Even though the transition from World of Balance to World of Darkness or World of Ruin is narratively driven for 6, I really, really like the world building implications of the world being destroyed and then going and exploring this place that you already knew, but in a different order, in sort of the free roam aspect of the World of Ruin in 6.
I think this is also going to get kind of into the story. I think the problem I have with having to go through and re-explore it is you kind of spend the first half of the story going around collecting people, like collecting party members in order to take down Kefka. And then the World of Ruin happens, and then it's immediately go around and find your friends again. And while it's cool to go around and explore the world again, it kind of felt samey in a weird way because it was just, hey, go find your friends again. So I feel like in that aspect, the story is kind of taking away from the world building for me because it felt
I see.
like the only reason why we had to go explore again was specifically so that way we could have enough characters to go defeat Kefka.
I see. It's very mechanical for you.
Yeah.
How do you feel about, because probably the primary reason why I put 6 first on this one is the existence of a full backstory with like the War of the Magi and the existence of the Esper worlds and the Magitech. I think that it's the first of the Final Fantasies to have a very rich backstory.
Yeah.
Whereas with 5 and 4, it's much thinner. Like 5 does have the Ronka, but they're not covered a whole lot beyond the aesthetics of the dungeons.
Yeah, I mean 5 has the whole backstory of like 30 years ago,
right.
X-Death was sealed away, and then we're having this like redo it kind of thing. So there is backstory there, but yeah, the War of the Magi, I know, I guess I just didn't find it very compelling.
Gotcha.
And honestly, part of that is probably from not enjoying the first half of 6, where a lot of that was set up.
I think that's super fair.
I also just really like the worlds combining.
That is a fantastic moment.
I find the 2 worlds combining and now see how everything interacts together more compelling than the world has ended, and see how everybody, like, the world ended but life continues. So I find the worlds combining more compelling than the world ending, I guess.
I think that's a super fair perspective, one that I don't necessarily agree with.
Yeah.
But I can definitely see it for sure. Okay, so that leads us into the second of the split categories, which is now plot and themes. This is specifically the main narrative and the themes involved in supporting that main narrative.
Okay, so this is definitely 4 first for me. Just, yeah, it's 4 first. It's close between 5 and 6 for second and third. I just really find all of the characters in 4 really compelling, more so than I did in any of the other games. That being said, 5 has some really great individual moments, like specifically Galif's sacrifice, it comes to mind. Like that single scene is probably my favorite of the entire Pixel remaster. But also there are individual characters, like backstories that I think were really well done in 6, specifically Realm and Shadow, and the relationship between Locke and Celeste. Celeste, right? Remembering names correctly? I didn't forget them already.
Yep. Well, I mean, there are like 18 of them, but
yeah. Well, it's also at this point I'm already like preventing myself from getting mixed up on which characters are in which game. Like I definitely almost called Rydia Terra earlier. It's like, both have green hair. I guess that makes them the same character. But yeah, just the narrative of Cecil becoming the paladin, of Cain kind of flip-flopping back and forth, like grappling between his like feelings of like duty to his nation versus duty to his friends and doing the moral thing. Rydia's entire like backstory, that's like the entire time in between her like getting taken by Leviathan and coming back, like that's not shown on screen, but there's like the pieces like put in there so you can figure out kind of like everything that happened while she was away, so it doesn't feel like you missed something. Like the whole Deus Ex Machina of her coming to save you, like, feels like that was foreshadowed and set up, which I thought was really cool. And then Palam and Param are awesome. Just like, I fucking love the characters from 4, and that's why I put the story so highly for 4.
Gotcha. Well, I guess we know what
Tell
the
us.
ranking's going to look like for characters when we get there.
Oh, did you have characters separate?
Yes, characters is
I-
separate.
Okay. I mean, how do I divorce story from characters, though?
You don't.
feel
I
like
mean, they're
just-
interconnected.
Yeah.
But this is more of like a discussion of the plot. But the characters reacting to the plot is a major part of that, you know?
Yeah.
But we'll talk about the strengths and weaknesses of the specific characters in the next category. But
Yeah.
yeah, I agree that with 4 especially, talking about the plot and the characters is going to be very similar.
Okay. I think if we are splitting up plot and characters, that makes it easier for me to just go 4, 6, or no, 4, 5, 6 for plot, and then 4, 6, 5 for characters.
Okay. So plot 4, you said 4, 5, 6 for plot.
Yes.
That's interesting. For me, this is the only category where 5 is in last place. I think that the plot of 5 is pretty thin, and that's specifically because it's an intentionally comedic story. It is one of 2 games that are comedy focused above everything else, which is 3 and 5. And it's not that for me comedy is. I mean, I will commit to saying that comedy is inherently a less plot driven narrative structure, and the focus for me for 5 is absolutely more on
The combat.
well, the combat, but
Okay.
not just that. As far as the story goes, more
Yeah.
on the interactions of the characters and specifically the funny moments of the characters, which is on point with 5 for sure.
Yeah.
But the actual plot itself with like evil tree and all that is just, it's very thin in my opinion.
Yeah. I know. I'm
The-
having trouble. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I might have to think about it more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
just
me,
like,
the
go ahead. No, you go. I'm gonna say something.
sorry,
rambling
the
again.
main discussion for me on plot has to be between 6 and 4, in my opinion, because they are both very serious stories, and this is probably showing some of my bias in favoring serious over
Mhm.
unserious for plot specifically. Like, we'll get to my actual opinions on the feel of all of this in a minute when we get to vibes, but for plot specifically, for the specific narrative, I like have to put 5 last because of my values when it comes to the seriousness of the actual narrative arc, which for me it has to be a discussion between 6 and 4 inherently.
Mhm.
Did you have more
No.
thoughts to add on that?
I might end up revising my orders for like the story and character specifically, because I also just like thought about yeah, oh, Jesus Christ, what's Gilgamesh, and I'm like, I love
Mhm.
Gilgamesh. Like, it's hard to kind of separate all of that, but I did like the story of 5.
For sure.
But
Definitely not
4's
saying it's
my
bad.
favorite. 4's my favorite. It just is.
So 4, 5, 6 was where you came on plot,
Mhm.
pending any revisions you might want to do.
Yeah.
For me, it's 6, 4, 5. The plot for me is the 6's strongest point for me is the plot for sure. The whole narrative arc of the Empire and the transition from World of Balance to World of Ruin very much works for me. I think that they chose the right narrative setting by setting it in a more diesel punk kind of world to make all of that mesh together super well. That said, I do think that 4 is very, very close in this regard. It's not a runaway on this. I think 6 and 4 are both very good narratively. I give a little bit of edge for 6, perhaps for just being slightly bigger and dealing with slightly more mature themes in terms of like political.
It's more philosophical,
and for sure.
I mean, that's Kafka's whole thing, right? Is everybody should give up and the world should end, kind of thing.
Yep, nihilism is the great final boss of all Final Fantasy.
Yep.
And I think a lot of people would argue that Kefka is the embodiment of that. I don't think I would agree. Like the overall most important embodiment of that. I definitely wouldn't agree with that assertion. But it's definitely nihilism versus hope is the core central theme of 6, more so than in the other ones in this particular grouping. All right, so that is plot. We've already discussed characters a little bit, but we're going to dig a little bit deeper into that. So we have the characters category now. This is, as you said, overlaps with plot a lot, but this is more so looking at the individual characters in and of themselves and the strengths of those characters.
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much said it already. Like, I love the characters of 4. Basically, everyone who's on your party, except for Edge, although I like making fun of Edge. And 4.
He's fun to hate.
Yeah, he's fun to hate.
He's fun to hate, whereas it's less fun to hate some of the characters in another entry that we'll talk about in a moment.
And like 6 or 5 has a couple good characters, but like some of them are kind of bland, like specifically Bart's. It just kind of feels kind of bland. Like there's definitely characterization to him, and like he has fears and wants, which is certainly better than the NES games. But like 6 specifically has Realm and Shadow and Locke and Celeste, and so like as much as I would love to just say 6 loses on characters because of specifically what's the E-name? Which E-name is it?
Edgar.
It's Edgar. Okay. I think I was about to say Edward, so good I asked. I feel like there's enough good characters that if we just ignore Edgar and to a lesser extent Setzer, like
I like Seltzer.
I have to give second to 6 on this, I feel like.
4, 6, 5.
Yeah.
I think we're closer in agreement on this one, but unlike in the first series, we're definitely ending up with different lists between the two of us. I 100% agree that 4 takes this, and it isn't particularly close. Although I think that's kind of obvious for both of us. That is in itself a controversial statement, because I think a lot of people, especially the people that love 6, will argue, yeah, all of this other stuff being equal, the big old cast of characters, that's the best part of 6, right? And for me, it isn't, because the vast majority of the characters vary for me between I don't care and I actively dislike.
Yeah. Yeah, 6 is the only one that has characters I actively dislike. Like, I would prefer them to not be in the story at all than have them. And 6 also just has a bunch of characters who don't do anything, like Mog and Umoro and Gogo. They're kind of just there to fill out the roster, it feels like. Like, I fucking love Mog because it's a Moogle, but like Mog is not story relevant. Yeah. But yeah, 4 by far best characters. And it's just like
the character roster, the only thing I'll argue is kind of bad in 4 is Rosa doesn't get nearly enough character development.
Yes.
I think that was kind of an oversight, and I think that is part of an overarching discussion of sexism in the early Final Fantasy games, in that Rosa could have been the best character in the game or the best along with Cecil if they had developed that particular arc, but instead they went for really hammering in the dichotomy between Cecil and Kain, which was a good choice, I think, but also I think Rosa got kind of shafted in that exchange.
Yeah, no, she did. But like basically every other character goes through change throughout the story, I feel like.
For sure.
Like Edward becomes less cowardly, like actually like saves the day himself in part of the story. To the whole sexism thing, can we talk about the 5-minute fake out with, hey, let's leave the girls behind because they're totally not carrying? Yeah.
I actually think the resolution on that's pretty solid, in that Rosa and Rydia just say, fuck that, we're coming.
Yeah.
But the fact that it was a discussion in the first place is kind of annoying.
is kind of annoying, yeah. But like, all these games came out, what, 1990s?
Yeah.
I'll give
earlier in some.
I can.
No, I guess the earliest would be 90.
I can forgive more minor stuff like that, especially when the resolution is no, they're coming anyway.
Right.
Like, look at these women; they're fucking badasses, and they're gonna do whatever they want, regardless of the men telling them not to. I think is another way to look at it, other than hey, look at these men being sexist.
And I think there's parallels here because we are actively making the choice not to just put 6 last in every single category for its sins, largely because it was a different time period, right?
Yeah.
And it doesn't completely get away with it. In fact, spoiler, we're both going to put 6 last on our lists. It doesn't completely get away with it, but I think if 6 had come out this year, I would have not finished it for sure. There is no excusing some of the shit that happens in that.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely more willing to give that moment in 4 kind of a little bit of a pass, because most of the time they're like, yeah, Rydia is this badass. Yeah. They kind of shaft Rosa, but they treat Rydia with some respect. And so I'm willing to overlook that a little bit more. Much more so than I overlook with 6.
Diesel definitely couldn't have saved the day without Rydia.
True. 1,000,000 times true.
Yep.
Yep. So the last thing I'd want to talk about on this is I actually rank them 4, 5, 6. I rank 6 last. I think 5 and 6 are kind of close because 6 does have, like you said, some characters that are genuinely strong. I think the interactions between Locke and Celeste are very good. Forgetting some of the feminization of Celeste, that is a little questionable.
That's like, we'll get into it in the vibes category too.
In the vibes, for sure. I have an analogy that I'm going to use that I think is very, very strong for that we'll get into in a minute. But the reason why I put 5 above 6, I'll say specifically, is because of this idea that 5 is kind of unique in stories in general, but in Final Fantasy especially, in that there is never interpersonal conflict between the core characters in 5, which I think is super, super interesting, because some would argue that having interpersonal conflict is the core of any good storytelling. I think 5 kind of proves that doesn't necessarily have to be the case. The characters in 5 don't fight with each other ever. They are always supportive of each other. They are always hyping each other up. And I think that really, really works for that story.
Yeah, like, they'll... I don't necessarily want to say give each other crap when they deserve it, but, like, kind of that. But I mean, like,
they joke around with each other.
Yeah, they joke around with each other, but they never... Like, they ask Layla, like, are you crazy every single time she, like, does something that hurts herself to save an animal? But, like, that's justified. That's not them saying... Like, that's them being protective, not them being like arguing with each other. I know I kind of went on lost track of where I was going with that.
Train derailed.
Yep.
Well, let's go ahead and dig into the controversial category, the vibes category, the one where we're going to talk a little bit more in depth, not as in depth as in your video that you do on this, presumably, but let's talk about the vibes of these three games and how you rank them based on general vibes.
Okay, spoilers. 6 is dead last for this, and we've been kind of hinting that this entire time. 4 and 5 are close. I think I just have to give it to 5 because of how good the combat system is. Like, the entire time playing 5 was enjoyable. Like, I was skeptical of 5 at the beginning, the very beginning, and then once I start unlocking shit, it's like, oh yeah, no, this is great. So I think I just have to give
for me
best 5. Yeah.
With this, the notion of me having to come to you outside of your playthroughs and try to convince you to finish 5 is so laughably asinine because you were having a blast doing that. But I did actually actively have to do that with our last place on that. It was like, you clearly were not having fun those first 4 streams of 6.
Yeah,
and
6 was...
I think that's 100% justifiable. Whereas 5 was a blast the entire time.
Yeah, 5 was just a blast the entire time. And, like, at no point in 5, I think I did eventually just to, like, get through the end of the game. But, like, at no point in 5 did I really want to, like, turn off encounters. Like, just doing random encounters was fun. Which totally is true. Weird.
It really is. I mean, I'm more of a random encounter turn offer than you are. I turned it off for most of the first 6 games, but 5 it stayed on almost the entire time.
Yeah, and I think that says a lot to the enjoyment of 5 is that didn't want to skip any part of 5.
Definitely.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Dig into it. No. You wanted to dig in.
No.
Okay, I was going to say.
You started to say something.
For 5 specifically, I'm going to say this is my big point on that. In our first video, I said that the vibes for 3 were horrendous. 5 is the exact inverse of that. For me, the vibes in 5 are immaculate. They are so far above what I expected. It's unreal. And it's for a very specific reason. It's that 5 is genuinely hilarious. It is a genuinely funny game.
Yes.
And 3, I cringed through the entire game because the jokes were so unfunny.
I mean,
whereas with 5, I had a smile on my face the entire time I played 5 because it was so funny.
And, like, 5 is funny not just in dialogue, too, which I think can sometimes be difficult to do. Like, 5 is funny in the gameplay mechanics.
Totally.
Like, the Gilgamesh fights. Like, Gilgamesh is hilarious, but also the mechanics of the Gilgamesh fights lend themselves to that even more. And just, like, Time Mage, most of the Time Mage shenanigans are hilarious. But also, like, Blue Mage does it as well. Where it's just, like, so much of it, like, doesn't get in the way of itself. Like, it just lets it do silly stuff.
Yeah, I have pretty strong opinions about why this happened, which is that I am grateful to I have Sakaguchi. I am grateful to Sakaguchi for creating Final Fantasy. I think he did an amazing good in the world, and I think he very much got in his own way as the games progressed. the culmination of that being 6. And I think that how cringy and unfunny 3 and parts of 6 are largely has to do with Sakaguchi being in the driver's seat for that. 5 is a little bit different because that was Yoshinori Katase's first game that he was heavily involved in and that he was on the lead of writing for. And so I think there's definitely a tonal difference in the jokes between 3 and 6, which is this Sakaguchi field of humor, and the kind of humor you get from Yoshinori Katase's writing in 5, which is just leagues beyond, in my opinion. So,
Definitely.
To recap, what was your overall for vibes? Oh yeah, you also want to dig into the opposite of that.
Yeah, no, it's like my order is clearly 5, 4, 6.
Mine as well.
Like just I was sad when I finished 5. Every other game so far, I've been like, yes, let's go play the next one. And it wasn't just because I've been warned about 6. I was generally like, no, I'm not done playing 5 yet.
Agreed.
When the game was over.
Totally agreed.
Whereas every other one, I was like, yes, we get to play the next one, and they just keep getting better. If you told me I had to go stream one of these again, just play through one of them again right now, it's fine.
No
as
contest.
My choice. No
contest.
No contest. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Said it for 3. I'll say it again. The vibes in 6 are abysmal.
Yeah.
The second half of 6 is much, much better. It feels a lot better, but there is no correcting for the utterly atrocious things that happen in 6, specifically surrounding Edgar and Setzer. The amount of sexism, of pedophilia, and of sexual assault in this game is just utterly disgusting.
It's awful. It's all of that. It's like the shit that happens with Edgar, especially, where it's just immediately turns you off from the story. But it's not just these two characters being fucking creeps that happens that displays levels of sexism, because one small detail that really stood out to me is that in many of the shops there would be armor sets, and there would always be a slightly better armor set that was
so true,
specifically traditionally female clothing, that was slightly better, that only Celeste and or Terra could wear. Everything in the game is trying to make you dress up the two female characters.
The best armor in the game is literally a lingerie set.
Yeah.
Fucking ew.
Yeah. In most of the Final Fantasy games, one of the best, if not the best, armor piece is a ribbon, which anyone can equip, and it's hilarious. And it's great. But when you lock the best armor pieces behind specifically female, it just feels incredibly sexist, because it's also
and there's doubly no excuse for this
thing. Yeah, it's awful,
because they do it right. They do it right in this game. The fact that the memento ring is only equipable by Realm and Shadow is so good.
Yeah. I even realized that because I refused to unequip it from Realm. I was like, I don't care if other characters could equip it. I would not equip this to anyone other than Realm.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's so weird. And it's just random NPCs will say sexist shit.
Oh my god.
Just being absolute creeps. And it's it's fine if it's there's a very specific Imperial officer that I'm thinking of in one of the towns, where it's like, I'd rather not see it at all, but like I can excuse having to read it if it's like very clearly an enemy character, like a one-off, like, can you believe that there's people like this kind of thing? But when it's just like throughout the entire game, what?
I completely forgot. You reminded me. There was a scene where an Imperial soldier was following around this woman in one of them. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yes, I think so.
You actually missed the worst part of that.
Really? There's
come back
more?
After he's gone, you didn't talk to her again. If you talk to her again, she says, I kind of miss him.
What? Oh my god.
She literally says, I kind of miss him. It's so bad.
Jesus.
Yeah. I do want to shout out one thing. Aside from all of the sexism, I actually have a huge issue with in 6 as well, and it comes into this vibes category. A lot of people really like the town of Zozo, the one that has the encounters in it and all the bandits and stuff. I actually think that Zozo is disgusting.
With all the people
idea
lying.
That you kick out all of the poor people from a town and they immediately become criminals is super, super classist and just actually not true.
I didn't even like really think about that because I just tried not to think about Zozo too much.
Yeah, they're the poor people that were kicked out of a town, and of course they're going to be criminals.
The town to the south of them. Yeah, I forgot there was the dialogue about that.
Yeah. Yep.
Just so many.
5, 4, 6. Not close.
Yeah. Yeah, 5, 4, 6. Not close. Yeah, like 6 is. Like, as far as ranking all of the games, the conversation is between 3 and 6, and everything else is above that, in my opinion.
All right. So that was the controversial category that, in my opinion, and I assume in your opinion, should not actually be controversial.
Yeah.
Every single time somebody says that 6 is far and away the best video game they've ever played, I always kind of have to cock my eyebrow now and be like, is that so?
Yeah, it's kind of like somebody saying like The Joker is their favorite movie, or like the kind of people who say Breaking Bad is their favorite television show. Like you're like you
so
you realize you're not supposed to like. Well,
I'm gonna fight back on that a little bit. Breaking Bad is the best show ever made, but it's the people who think that Walter White is a hero.
Right. No, exactly.
Which is
it's
unbelievable media illiteracy.
Somebody says Breaking Bad is their favorite show, and then you have to like have a further conversation to make sure they're not an awful human being.
Right.
Kind of thing.
Definitely.
Because there are redeemable parts of 6.
For sure.
But like, God, the first 3, like, basically I did not have fun playing 6 until we got Realm back in the World of Ruin.
World of Ruin. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, on the topic of the Joker, we're going to put a little pin in that, and we're going to go through the overall ranking fairly quickly because it's going to be pretty unsurprising based on what we just talked about.
Yeah.
For both of us, vibes kind of rules on this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And it's going to be very similar, but we'll put a pin in the Joker for our secret category.
Oh God.
Which you now have a spoiler for. But what would your overall ranking be, and why?
It's 5, 4, 6. It's just
same.
5 is the one I had by far the most fun playing.
Yep.
And like, after playing 4, like I really like 4. Like 4 is close to 5 for me. And like, if you had asked me immediately after playing 4, blind rank where you think you're going to put 5 and 6 in relation to 4, I probably would have put 4 the highest. But like, playing 5 is so much fun.
It really is. Yeah, spoiler for our overall for our end overall, one of these games cracks the top half of my overall ranking for all Final Fantasies. Surprise, surprise. It's 5, which is actually pretty significant because I am very biased towards the Golden Age, the PlayStation ones, but also just the 3D ones in general. I think they got so much better as they went. But 5 is kind of the shining star of this particular bunch. I rate 4 pretty highly as well, but it's not in my top half of all of them put together, but 5 does.
Yeah. If you were limited on time, I would definitely say play 5 and 4 if you wanted to play some of the old school Final Fantasies.
Yeah. I mean, I would still recommend playing 6 in that there is some interesting character work that we're going to talk about in a moment. And also, if you are good at media literacy, understanding why everybody loves it so much and why that might be problematic from like a general sociological perspective. All right, 5, 4, 6. So let's jump into, in our last 10 minutes, the super secret category. And I think I would be crucified if I
have
didn't.
To cut it off in 10 minutes, but
oh, sure, for sure. I'm trying to keep it pretty close to that, though. I think I would probably be crucified if I didn't do this secret category. We're going to talk about villains in this one.
Okay,
and
that's what I figured you were going when you said, speaking of Joker.
Well, there is one character in particular in 6 that is revered above all others, and that's the main villain, Kefka. So we're going to talk about Kefka, we're going to talk about Golbez for 4, and we're going to talk about Exdeath for 6. We're not going to talk about Zeromus. We can bring that up if you want to, but the real narrative villain of 4 is definitely Golbez. And I want to do a small analysis and a ranking of these 3 characters with a special eye towards their villainy specifically, but well, as characters in general.
Do Exdeath and Golbez really get to count as characters? Because like Golbez is presumably mind controlled through most of it, right? Like he's definitely under the influence of Zeromus, right?
I think that's a very real discussion, for sure.
And like he doesn't even get to be happy in the end. We were talking about that because we just went through the patches and Endwalker.
True.
Comparing Golbez and that to this. Like Golbez just kind of fucks off at the end after he's freed. And then
I will point out that Golbez does, in fact, at the end say, because Cecil very poignantly brings up that it could have very well been him that was picked by Zeromus. And then Golbez does say, no, it was always me because I already had darkness in my heart.
Sure, but Cecil was also a Dark Knight beforehand. Like, that's part of what makes Cecil compelling. Yeah, the
really hits
is
because he is genuinely the arm of an evil empire, you know?
Yeah, he is genuinely repentant for the things he did in, like, specifically Mysidia. And, Mysidia and the Mist. Even though, like, the Mist wasn't even, like, something he intended to do. But then evil tree spirit is evil tree spirit made of evil spirits.
So in order to not have Exdeath just get his ass handed to him on this, let's also consider Exdeath from the comedy perspective too, and the funny aspects of him as well, and try to consider those as well.
I mean, elaborate.
So like Exdeath has some genuinely funny sequences where he is over the top ridiculous in his execution of evil. His like, it was actually I. One of the scenes in particular that I'm thinking of is him hiding as a splinter in Kryle's finger, and then
Oh, right.
popping up and being like, "You
it-
fools! I was here the whole time."
Yeah. I guess just like in my recollection of 5, like Gilgamesh is so much more memorable,
True.
but he's also, even when he's not on your side, his relationship with the party is always more that of a rival than that of a villain. And then there's Kefka.
How do you feel about Kefka? Because this is the real brunt of it. This is the one that people are going to harp on a lot.
I don't know. Like, I just kind of don't care. Like, he does some fucked up shit, and the fucked up shit that he does is interesting because of the way other characters react to it, and not because of his reasoning or, like, specifically, like, with Kefka's personality. Like, him poisoning the entire castle, the Doman castle, like, the entire Doman people, is interesting because of the way Leon reacts to it. And it's not like, it's just like evil for the point of being chaotic, it feels like. Which is meh. Like, it's just like the nihilism thing that nihilism for the sake of nihilism doesn't necessarily resonate super well with me. Like, there has to be more to it than that, I guess.
I was sort of bearing the lead here by talking up Kefka. I 100% agree with you.
Yeah.
I think that Kefka is in a vein of villains that is highly overvalued. That's the Joker line of villains, which are the insane force of nature villains, which can be compelling in specific micro narratives when done well with dialogue and acting. So, like, Joker is good, truly good, in exactly one film, which is, of course, Heath Ledger playing him.
Yeah.
And it is not necessarily because of who the Joker is. It's because of the lines and how they were delivered. Although I will say that the insane villain does work for that narrative in general and is genuinely compelling. And I do think it does work in 6 okay. But
it's compelling based on the way characters react to it again, though. I would say. Like, the Joker is compelling when you compare him to someone like Harvey Two-Face, and you compare him as the opposite of Batman. It's not necessarily compelling in a vacuum, which is kind of the issue I have. Obviously, Heath Ledger Joker has some incredible lines, and there's the quippiness of it that is compelling. But that is compelling because of the actor and not because of the character, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, The Dark Knight is one of my favorite movies of all time. But, yeah.
The assertion that the Joker is an interesting villain is fine by me. I agree. The claim that a lot of people will make, a lot of people that fit in the Venn diagram of people who love Final Fantasy VI, is that the Joker is the best comic book villain, for me, is asinine. It's not even remotely close. He is definitely not the best comic book villain, in the same vein that I think that Kefka is not the best Final Fantasy villain, and it's not particularly close. Like a lot of people. I just haven't
gotten to the other games other than 14 where I can point to more than a couple examples.
Well, you have a little bit of basis of knowledge in that the villain that, we're not going to get in super deep into it, but the villain that Kefka is always compared to is Sephiroth, which you do know a little bit about.
Yeah.
Just because of the overarching, like, meta narrative involving that character in general. And for me, anybody who says that they think that Kefka is a much better character than Sephiroth is literally high. That is such an unbelievable statement. And I think you have enough context to even just be like, yeah, no, I haven't even played it yet, and that's not.
Yeah, I don't even know anything. I don't even know what Sephiroth stands for, and I'm willing to say Sephiroth is a better villain.
Yeah. So do you have kind of an overall ranking between those three?
Not really. Mostly just because, like, it's weird because Kefka is the only one I actually have an opinion on, but my opinion is negative. So, like, I want to put the other two above them on principle, but I also don't have opinions on the other ones. That makes sense.
Yeah. For me, it's 6, 4, 5. So I rank them Kefka, then Golbez, then Xdeath. Xdeath gets points for being funny.
I think that's where I have to do it.
Yeah. Xdeath gets points for being funny, but he is very thin. If you add in Gilgamesh, then I think it's much closer between him and Golbez. For sure. Golbez is an interesting character. It's just, I just don't think they were at a place to really do intense villain character work like they started to with Final Fantasy VI. Because Kefka, I think, is interesting. So I will caveat and say, while I rank Kefka highest, he is nowhere close to my favorite Final Fantasy villain. And I think that the people who rank him there as number one are out of their minds. Mm-hmm. Part of that's jaded because I've seen what he's like in Final Fantasy Dissidia NT, which I keep on bringing up, but it's super interesting, and I'll show you the videos of that after we get done with the whole series, because it's interesting to see them all interacting with each other. But Kefka in that is so over the top, jester like, and the one thing I'll bring up and kind of spoil it for you is he literally flies around on farts. He like farts and a jet stream comes out of his ass and he flies around like that. And it's like that sort of embodies what they were going for, right? He's just super chaotic. And while that's like momentarily funny, it's just kind of vapid as well. Yeah. No, like, really? That's they're like, we don't even know what to do with you. Okay, I guess you're Wario. Yep. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Wario, but like Wario is more than just that. Like, yeah, I don't know. Not a bad villain, but nowhere close to the best overall. You don't really have the context for the rest of that. He kind of defaults to being the best of the villains of these six because he's the only one that really gets much time in the spotlight. And the time that he's in the spotlight is decent. He's funny when he's being a dick. He's the only one that has any sort of characterization to him. Like, kind of has a reason. It's not a good or compelling reason. Yeah. But yeah, they do. Chaos for chaos' sake is technically a reason. But like, just compare that to Emmett Salk. There's no contest. Oh yeah. In terms of overall villainy, Jesus, I'm trying to think of a villain that's closer to Kefka in Final Fantasy XIV in like the kind of chaotic villain, and I'm kind of having a hard time thinking of one. But yeah, anybody who puts Kefka on the same pedestal as Emmett Salk is out of their mind. Daniel kind of wants wants the world to end, but like he's still like way more compelling because like we get the backstory for why Fandaniel has given up on everything. Yeah, I think people would argue that Kefka does have a little bit of backstory in that he was, experimented on in the Gestalian Magic Research Center. But look at the other characters so much who better also presumably experimented on with magical powers. Yep. Like, I'm not misremembering. Like, Celeste was also given
powers, right?
Correct.
And yeah.
Well, the argument would be that Kefka was the first and they botched it.
Yep.
Which is sort of interesting, but...
And Sid also liked Celeste slow.
Yeah.
There's some sort of grounding there.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right. Well, that is our ranking analysis of the SNES Final Fantasies 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, I think
some really good stuff, some really bad stuff, and a lot to discuss.
Yeah, I think my overall ranking right now of the Pixel remasters, because obviously 14's above any of these, would be 5 first, and then 4, 2, 1, 6, 3.
Mine is nearly identical, except that I rank 6 higher because the narrative strength of certain parts of it and the character work of certain parts of it beats out the thinness of many of the early ones. So mine comes in at 5, 4, 6, 2, 1, 3. Yeah, I put all of the SNES ones above the NES ones.
Yeah, the thing with 6 for me is it's the only one of them. It's the only Final Fantasy game so far that I have actively been not having a good time playing. Like, even playing through 3, I was having fun. 6, I was actively in a bad mood playing because of the game itself, not external factors.
Agreed.
And
yeah, I actually might swap 6 and 2 at some point, but it's close.
The reason why 6 is not dead last is because of that last little bit of learning Shadow's story and that connection with Realm, and Locke and Celeste's relationship actually being well done, as well as what was the other character? There's another character that was well done. I feel like I messaged you it. But yeah, like, specifically those are what redeem 6 enough to not be placed dead last. Otherwise,
for sure,
I definitely would have ranked it dead last after the first half of it.
Oh yeah. Big same.
Yep.
I said I was going to hit you with an analogy, and this would have been more appropriate during Vibes, but I'll bring it up. I am a little annoyed with the Celeste characterization because they tried to do hardened warrior feminized, which is a tricky thing to do and can be done well, but is not done super well here. They kind of just made Celeste weaker in order for her to be a reasonable partner for Locke, and that's not the way to do it. I think it still worked okay the way that they did it, but the analogy I was going to give is from Wreck-It Ralph with the woman from the Doom game and the Fix-It Felix character. Yeah. That's the way you do this trope. She is still a hard ass, she is still a badass, but she has a soft spot for the guy.
Yeah.
If they had done Celeste like whatever her name is from Wreck-It Ralph, that would have been so much better.
Yeah. Yep. No, I can understand that. I've been analyzing it from the perspective of Locke's not a total creep.
He's the one viable male character who is not awful.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Who isn't like an old man.
Yeah, no, like Sabin's awesome as well, but the way
that's
do
super unfair to Sabin.
Yeah, no, but as far as male characters who have a romantic interest, Locke is the only one that's been done well at this point. Fuck me, that's the bar. Yeah, so far that's been the bar. Did you see Edgar? and fucking Seltzer.
Yup.
Although,
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. The three like
Setzer-
sexual men in
Yeah.
the game, Setzer, Edgar, and Locke. Locke is the only one of those that's like a reasonable character.
Yeah. Setzer, I had significantly less of a problem with. Like, the whole kidnapping arc is weird. Like, that's not good. But, like,
I mean,
the primary reason I did not play
a rapist, which is gross.
The reason I didn't use Setzer was because of the gambling and not because of that. But yeah, you also remind me, like, I was more thinking about the comments he made to Celeste, but yeah, I forget the whole arc with that starts with him kidnapping someone.
Yeah.
So never mind. Fuck Setzer.
Yeah, no, he's super gross. Yeah, what do you think is involved in forcing someone to marry you?
Yeah. Yep, right. I try not to think about it, and now you made me think about it, and now it's even worse.
Yeah, fuck Setzer.
Yep.
So.
Oh, and fuck Ultros as well.
Totally true.
Like,
I'm not
that's the one I'm like most disappointed in, because like I liked the Ultros card in draft and like just thought he was a goofy character. Nope. Also rapey.
Yep.
How unfortunate.
So by far the most overrated Final Fantasy is in this bunch.
I mean,
a heavily underrated Final Fantasy is in this bunch with 5.
Yeah.
I don't think the most underrated, because a lot of people do love 5. So I don't think it's fair to call it truly underrated in the same way that 2 or another very important Final Fantasy coming up is. But
ooh, I wonder which one that is.
I wonder which one.
Well, I assume you're referring to 8, right?
Yes, 100%.
But I feel like 8, like, I think 8 is maybe more divisive than underrated.
Well, I would argue that you've been in a little bit...
From my exposure,
kind of
that's
in an
my...
echo chamber.
Yeah.
For sure. There's a lot more hate out there for 8 than what you've seen so far.
Yeah. Well, 8 is also, of like randos popping in chat, I feel like 8 I've heard the most times for favorite. But yeah, I definitely,
to be fair,
like,
it is
a very
turning
specific I mean, that's how a lot of games are, is people will complain about anything.
There's a lot of it's going through a little bit of a redemption arc right now, where people are reevaluating it and going, oh, maybe it was actually just ahead of its time.
Yep. Gotta find a retranslation of that one.
There isn't one, unfortunately. It's so sad. I've been trying, but it just doesn't exist.
Damn it.
The retranslation of 7 is excellent, and we're going to be playing through that, presumably. Yep. I wish that there was a retranslation of 8, but it just doesn't exist. But to be fair, the writing on 8 is much less bad than it was in 7. The original translation of 7 is atrocious, which really tells you about how good it is that it's still the most popular despite having a terrible translation. Yep. But we're going to have a much better experience, I think. We're going to miss out on a couple of memes. People are going to be sad that this guy Arsic is not in there.
Oh. I feel like if you're doing a retranslation, you leave in the memes. At least that's how I would do a retranslation.
If you want to, there is an option in the mod that allows you to keep in like those specific memes. So this guy Arsic will still be in it if you want.
Interesting.
I don't necessarily think you should turn that on. I think that the better way to do it is
just make me aware of them.
Yeah, we'll look at them after the fact or bring it up when it happens.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the SNES retrospective.
Yep. FFXIV was so good.
It's so good.
It's so good.
It had no business being that good.
It goes so fucking hard. Like, I want more 5.
Well,
Like,
good news. I would say of all of them, 5 is pretty inspirational for the stuff coming up in the golden era, in that it really, I think, solidified for them that having good comedy laced throughout a serious story is the way to go. And that is pretty prevalent going forward.
I mean, look at 14.
Yep. Totally.
Broth and foam.
It's such a good scene. I love it.
It's such a good scene. But you
We're gonna have to play the international versions for that.
I did like look up some of them.
Yeah.
Just like, I don't want to just choose the cute catgirl as my favorite character, but God, do they like make me like Ishtola?
She's great.
She is great.
The sassy, and then she also gets some of the best individual moments. I mean,
yeah, no, she does.
I would,
exactly.
It would be hard to suggest to me that Little Sun isn't like a pivotal moment in this game.
Yeah,
Her
no, it really is.
Annihilating that guy is so good.
It's amazing.
So.
At least Magnus has done well. Magnus is his name, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Like, the way you do a character like Magnus is you make sure that the character understands no. Like, that's how you do those kinds of characters well.
Well, and he's also not explicitly asking for sex. He wants to find somebody to marry, to rule with.
Yeah. That too.
I will say something that I forgot to bring up that before that is relevant to this is that to prepare you a little bit, because somebody came in here when we did our first analysis, or when we were talking about 6. It was one of the later episodes of 6
I
where
think
they
it was
came
the
in and
end
said,
of 6.
just wait.
Yeah,
just wait till you get to 7 and 9. And I will say that's ludicrous, but also there are things in 7 and 9 that are potentially problematic. 9 more so than 7, I would argue, because the real problem we had with 6 is that the rapey characters are supposed to be heroes, which is unreal. I think you should seriously question if you want to have a rapey character at all in your narrative. But if you're going to, it really needs to be somebody that you're supposed to hate.
Yes.
And 7 very explicitly does that. 7 has perhaps the rapiest character in the entire series, but he's a villain. And so, like, that's the minimum, the bare minimum of what you should do.
Make them have 0 redeeming qualities is
exactly
the only way you can include something like that in the story.
Yep.
Like, the problem I have with Edgar, other than the actions Edgar does, is the fact that Edgar is treated like a main character. That
Sakaguchi wants you to love him. It's his favorite character, and he wants you to love him.
And, like, it's the fact that in this game where you, for a lot of the game, you get to choose your party members, you are forced to have Edgar on your party more than basically any other character in the game.
Yeah. Yep. Well,
which is why I thought about Setzer less. It's because, like, you're not forced to have Setzer as much.
I'm sorry to say this is not the last moment that we're going to discuss this. Sakaguchi headed another game that is beloved by, weirdly, the same crowd, which is Final Fantasy IX, and we'll deal with it then, but it's nowhere close to as bad as this.
Interesting. Nine's gonna be weird, I feel like. But yeah,
I have feelings about 9 that we'll get into once we get there.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because I feel like some of the characters, like, people fucking love Vivi.
Oh, they really do. And for good reason.
So we'll see if it's just a matter of there's a couple good parts of 9 that people latch onto.
People are very nostalgic, and it's 9 was very intentionally designed to be a return to form to the old ones. So
Interesting. Oop. Idle camera, because I stopped gathering because I wasn't getting XP anymore. I've been gated on my EXP.
Well, all of this harvesting is going to be helpful for getting through the next couple
but-
of levels, but
Yep. Yeah. I'm just thinking.
awesome.
I'm really excited for 7 and 8. Like, by far, those are the two I'm most excited for.
God,
Like,
it's so
do
good.
do not be surprised. Like, I've been taking it easy the last, like, 2 weeks to 3 weeks, where I've been kind of ending exactly at 4, and then also
Yeah.
with 6, because I wasn't enjoying 6, so I was
Just
like,
wanna be
get me
done.
out of here. Yeah, just get me out of here as soon as possible.
Yeah.
But, like, do not be surprised when we have consistent longer streams for
7 and 8 in
tactics.
particular.
Yeah, tactics
For sure.
7 and 8. Like, we're just gonna do 7-hour streams of 7.
Probably.
Yep.
God. I'm so excited
Yeah,
for both
especially
for
once we
different
get-
reasons.
Especially once we get, like, really into them. We'll
Yep.
definitely have longer streams of those too. Assuming I love them as much as they are generally loved, which I assume I will.
Well, I do want to asterisk a little bit. And I've been thinking about this. Is like, would I be disappointed if you don't care for 8 as much? And the answer is a little bit, but it's like I kind of understand, because there's definitely things about 8 that are weird, and so I don't feel like you have to like it just because I love it so much.
No.
I would much rather
I
you have
mean,
a genuine opinion where you're
I
like,
have-
oh,
started your favorite book series multiple times and haven't been able to get through it. So
true. Yep, that's absolutely true. So
Yep. But yeah, no, I'm really excited for both of them. From what I've like quote I've heard from multiple different sources, like anything great is like has to be hated. Because like anything that's liked by everyone is just going to be mediocre, whereas the truly great things are loved by some and hated by others. And that's what really makes me excited for 8, is because it's pretty divisive. I feel like I'll either get it and I'll absolutely love it, or I'll not get it and I'll like it because of how much you love it.
vicariously.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. I would say 7 and 10 are pretty universally beloved.
Yeah.
And I think that they deserve it. So the only pushback I'd give on that is that some games are so well done that so 7 and 10 both have detractors, but I feel like it's mostly just hipsters who are like really trying hard not to like them.
Yeah.
But I think once you add in Remake and Rebirth to 7, that experience, I'm not going to talk too much about it, but that experience is
I hope-
unbelievable.
I hope because the remake is a trilogy, right? They just haven't done the third
Yeah.
one. I hope the third one lives up to it.
We'll see.
God, Silk Song. Silk Song is so good.
I don't get it, but I
I
appreciate that you love it.
Oh, it's difficult. Like,
Yeah.
there's a reason why the second most downloaded mod for it makes it easier. But just
Yeah, I've heard that people say that original Silk Song is just an extended tutorial the original Hollow Knight is
is
just an
tutorial
extended tutorial for Silk Song, yeah.
Yeah, no, Silk Song. Well, Silk Song was originally designed to be a DLC for Hollow Knight. So
Right.
part of the difficulty comes from that, of just originally it was supposed to be play this after Hollow Knight instead of a standalone game. But I have gotten far enough in where, like, because it's light on the storytelling, it is very much a explore the world and you'll find the story kind of game. It doesn't, like, hand feed it to you in most situations. But it is worth it, like, exploring it and just, like, the story for it. And, like, there is a character who shows up very early on who I did not like, and just had the scene with them where I'm like, this might be my favorite character in the game, and I would not have expected that after the first act of the game.
Well, we saw that in Final Fantasy with Xenos for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But that is, in my opinion, the best kind of character writing.
Yeah.
All right.
And Silk, so small spoiler for Silk Song. There is...
You can spoil as much as you want for me specifically, but
yeah, no, I know for you
audience,
specifically.
yes.
I was just saying for the audience in case people want to
Yeah.
turn off, because the stream's basically over at this point. I'm just talking with my friend. Silk Song has 2 different endings. So you can end the game after Act 2 by going...
Interesting.
Yeah. So you can go and defeat the, like, big bad character, but in order to defeat it, you have to absorb its energy. Which in turn so, like, the big evil character is basically one of the gods of the world. So the only way to beat it is to basically take its place, which just continues the cycle. So the bad ending is in Act 2, going and defeating the bad person. Whereas if you do a bunch of side quests to, like, improve everything for the people of Farloom, eventually you'll unlock a, like, quest chain where instead of defeating the monster, you basically trap it, kind of like what you do with Zero Miss, where you have to trap it. But something goes wrong in that process and shit gets worse than it was at the beginning of the game. And that's Act 2 or Act 3 is then dealing with the fallout of that and actually fixing things.
That's interesting.
But because you can end the game in Act 2, the speedrun achievement only requires you to beat through Act 2. So I, like, considered for the stream today doing a speedrun of Silk Song, because it would have only been stuff I had already done.
Well, I appreciate you doing Island Sanctuary
hours.
instead.
Yeah.
Because I love Island Sanctuary.
I might just do more Island Sanctuary on Monday.
For the couple of
after
days that we
starting
have
this.
before Tactics.
Well, Tactics is on Tuesday, so...
Tuesday? Okay, so Monday.
Yeah, but it's literally just Monday. It'll be regularly length schedule Monday, and then starting Tuesday, we'll have at least one super long stream on Tuesday. Although, I'm basically home alone for this week because my parents are going to Massachusetts / Maine to visit my sister. So
Gotcha.
I'll basically be alone, and there will be no reason not to stream for 8 hours straight.
Maximum gaming.
Yep. Especially if I'm enjoying it, which Tactics
Shit, might not have enough time for 7. I need to really get on that. I need to stop playing Rust and finish 7. You're gonna catch up.
Yep. No, because I'll definitely burn through Tactics, and then like the next 3 games I'm playing will all be lots of playing. Gotta at least make sure I get through those before I have to get a real job. That or become popular enough that I don't have to. Which certainly hasn't happened this last week. Playing 14 from middle of the fucking story.
Well, I mean, on the good side of that, Tactics is going to be fresh, so
Yep.
that's exciting. It's also a beloved game, but then you're straight into the golden age, so that's
Yep.
good
Yep.
timing on that.
I need to do more YouTube shorts, which I was bad about last week. Mostly just because I didn't have shit I wanted to clip. Although there's like more like edited things I wanted to do for 6 that I didn't. That I should probably still go back and do, like soft locking the game. I kind of need to like have
That was hilarious.
like explanation with that, because I don't know if just like a 3-minute short will do it justice how funny that moment was. That soft lock was
So
hilarious. Yeah, because it's that soft lock. I feel like there was one other part of 6 I needed to do a clip with an explanation. But hopefully with the longer streams of good games, I'll have shit to clip.
I didn't really think about it, but this is actually going to be our last ranking interview for a while. Because the length of the games increases. So the next time we do this is after 9. And I'm guessing that Tactics will be a little bit shorter, but I'm guessing that 7, 8, and 9 might be a month for each of them, or somewhere close to that. I think bare minimum is going to be 2 weeks. It's a while. If you just play story and literally nothing else, you're looking at about 30 to 35 hours, I think. If you engage with the world, you're looking at 100 hours easy.
Okay, so yeah, probably
somewhere
3
in
weeks.
between that. Yeah.
Because that's 15 days is 3 weeks, so yeah, probably around there.
Yeah, all 3 of them are about like that. You're looking at like 30 to 40 hours for bare minimum, and then 100 if you're actually engaging with the world.
Which we'll see. If I recall correctly, 7 has chocobo breeding, right?
It does. And there's legitimate stuff locked behind it, so...
How much time do we spend on that?
If you know,
might have to do podcasts talking about other stuff while doing chocobo breeding.
True.
Yep. Well,
all
good
right.
to talk with
well,
you.
Thanks again.
Part of this like last half hour has just been me getting to talk to my friend, not necessarily a part of what's going to be the edited podcast episode.
Right.
But I'm going to go ahead and end stream here. And thanks everyone who did hang out. Thank you, Sayo, for actually playing with us the last week. It's been nice to have extra people. I'll probably end up playing 14 on my own time just to level up White Mage to have that ready for whenever the fuck I get around to Dawn Trail. Although I think it's kind of funny that, like, I randomly chose Pictomancer. Not randomly, I chose playing Pictomancer because I like Pictomancer. And it just so happens that, like, several of my favorite characters in the series now are Pictomancers. I guess it's just the type of personality for that. No comments on that? Okay, we're gonna end the stream. You guys have a good one.
Yeah, no, I was just